Today, we celebrate a historic moment as our beloved nation, Ghana, swears in its 9th democratically elected president, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama. This marks his triumphant return as the leader of our nation, stepping once again onto the stage of history to guide Ghana into a promising future. President Mahama holds a unique place in our hearts, not only as a leader, but as a visionary who has deepened Ghana's connections with the global African family. During his previous term, he made history by officially granting Ghanaian citizenship to 34 members of the African Diaspora, a monumental step in reconnecting descendants of Africa with their ancestral homeland. In fact, he was the first to give citizenship to such a significant number of individuals at once, back in 2016. This progressive move wasn't just symbolic. It reaffirmed Ghana's role as a welcoming home for all Africans, no matter where history and circumstance have taken them. It is a legacy of unity, shared heritage, and hope that continues to inspire. As President Mahama assumes office once again, my heart is filled with optimism. I believe we will witness even more African diasporans being embraced into our fold as citizens, strengthening the bridge between Africa and its diaspora. This is more than a political milestone. It's a celebration of our shared identity and the enduring ties that bind us together. Ghana's warm embrace extends to all who wish to call it home. And today, we reaffirm our commitment to unity, growth, and a bright future for all who believe in the Ghanaian dream. Welcome to a new chapter of hope and progress. NewBlacksGhana brings you the full video of the presidential inauguration and the sworn-in ceremony of His Excellency John Dramani Mahama as the President of Ghana. Over 20 African presidents and hundreds of distinguished diplomats gathered for this historic event. Stay tuned and enjoy the full coverage.
An economy that is completely ravished and battered. You need to start immediate engagement. Immediate. With the European Union, the World Bank, the IMF, all of this. And some of this thing is heavily dependent on credibility. The credibility of the leader is very important. And I've always maintained that one of the things that affected this economy so much was that we got to a point where people didn't see any credibility associated with leadership in the country. And so the international donors, foreign partners are all looking towards Ghana taking up this leadership mantle again. And look, I have no doubt in my mind that H.E. John Dramani Mahama is going to restore that level of dignity back to the presidency, because it's important. Nobody wants to deal with a person whose words doesn't mean anything. So that when your president says there shall not be any haircut, and the next time people wake up and it's not a haircut but a head cut, it doesn't speak well. Look, I say this. When you go on the internet now, there's this popular American, I should think, rapper or comedian, Michael Blankson.
Yeah, Michael, yeah.
He has a major thing that he said, because he invested over $1 million into our bonds.
Yes.
And then we failed to pay him the principal and the interest. He went on to social media to say that Ghana has stolen my money. Investors will go online to go and find out more about the country. And when they click and they see said comments, they begin to be what? A bit more careful and cautious. And so these things have affected us in a long time. And so this coming of H.E. John Dramani Mahama is a certain renewal of hope, both within and external. Look, I speak to you. Cocoa Board used to do syndicated loan at a little over 1%. 2023 we did in excess of 8% on syndicated loan. It's never happened in 23 years. That's about credibility. For the first time in 2023 we went for syndicated loan, and the insurance premium or loan that we needed to pay was humongous. It's never happened. So when you have such situation, where the credibility of the country completely lost. You don't have any goodwill. The challenge is what you're going to have. And I am pleased that we have a situation where today, by reason of the victory of John Dramani Mahama, there's a certain level of renewed hope in our people, and that for me is significant.
Very well. I'm grateful. So, in your short, the arrival of some dignitaries, as and when we get the names, we'll bring it out. But let me say a very big thanks to Global FM in Ho. They are streaming live on social media, Facebook as well as YouTube. Thanks so much for picking the feed from Wezo TV as well. My colleague Koshi is still stationed in the crowd. Koshi, if you can hear me, what is happening? Where we are seated, we could just hear the tooting of the vuvuzela at loud sound. Tell me what exactly is happening around you.
So moving on.
Hi. So I want to ask you, sir.
Are you okay with that?
Okay, nice. So as you're here today to witness the inauguration of His Excellency President John Dramani Mahama, what message would you like to send to him as he begins his journey?
I couldn't hear you well.
Okay, today as you're here at the inauguration, what message would you like to send to His Excellency as he begins his presidency?
I think we, as in the name of the Ashanti Original Homo Suit, we are really proud of the achievement that he has gotten. And I think this is a very big opportunity for him to showcase himself as the next coming president of the Republic of Ghana. And I think the opportunity that is being given to him is serving as a milestone for him to showcase himself and also prove to the whole world that he will be able to do the work more than expected. And I think as he is being given the opportunity, I think he will perform much more well.
Thank you very much. Okay, so us beautiful people are here. Hello. Hi, my name is Martina with Wizard TV. Your name?
Jennifer.
Oh, hi Genevieve. How are you feeling today?
So great, and I thank God for everything. That finally everything is coming to an end, and I am so grateful.
Nice. So, what policy do you think that John Dramani Mahama have coined that you are happy about and would like to see it to fruition?
About the economy, he's going to change the economy and everything. I'm so happy for that, and I believe that whatever he said, he's going to do it.
Thank you. Okay, so as you can see, the atmosphere is full of enthusiasm as Ghanaians are ready for the presidency. Hello. Hi. So today marks the auspicious day as we bring in our new presidency. What are your expectations?
Well, I'm expecting a very peaceful inauguration, actually. I just want to see Mahama raise the sword up, and then I know that finally Mahama has resumed power. That is what I'm expecting today in this inauguration, yes.
Okay, thank you. And so after here, where next?
I mean, after here, our constituency, one of our lecturer here in the constituency is organizing some carnival. So we are going there to go and enjoy. Then we start chasing some opportunities, inshallah.
Inshallah, nice. So party after party. Hello, mommy. Good afternoon. But ene agujina hase no. Den ti ena wabaha.
Bibi ti ame wa hansem. Mahama nti ana me baaye. Me pese me be sure be ya omusi a omudi ni be si akunya no so enu ntina me ba ye.
Do enjoy your day. So the atmosphere is all about enthusiasm as the NDC flags waves high. So let's just get some expectations from our people. Hi. Okay, hi. Pastor, good morning. Nice, I can see your colors. Pastor, your friend saying I will him fa.
Honorable Prince Noah Mensa, me free baby any anyaso be kwa mensim.
Oh, nice. And Obahano and how was it getting here?
Oh, me bana mo anya de kra. Yetu nura.
I say no expectations and so the Bahani anyway.
Say ya to Abama Yura John Mahama, ese won samna emeto anu kuntu djuma o ye ma Ghanaians eso eti ene ye ba ye na ye ni age papa se papa na sa ba biom eto o meto aso na bibia enkoye bia na o ma ne koye fama ye.
Nice. So those were some expectations of people here. As today marks, oh nice. Mpacho yo ma. Sorry. Mpacho. But your friend say na ufi he.
To, wait. Desiba. John Dramani Mahama na unsong mo. Tamalika yina. Enjulun bonde asa na mala meeting, shayim meeting. Katubone John Mahama bango mga wiltinini. John Mahama gives on parents to 5 months. And then campaign. Recently, when people have come to woman store, Nishi shall babu interest my and first gate ma, and will bond the asan ababu can be. Those are Jotamali. Now song mo, now choco tum to no tum sham. Those are John Mahama, the fire pump. John
Mahama, thank you. Okay, so as you can see, the enthusiasm in the air as people are ready to see John Mahama assume his presidency. Let's get some more expectations from people. Hello, please, I'm Martina with Wezo TV. Udi na baby Ufi.
All right, Midim Emmanuel someone because me wa Sege.
Sege. Oh, okay. So any Ubaha expectations being now the Baha.
Expectations they be we are expecting more from our incoming president. So we came here to support him, to be sworn in. And as soon as the whole thing ends, then this is the time that we are restarting Ghana. So restarting Ghana begins now. So we are here to support the whole thing. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. He is supporting the resetting of Ghana. Hello. Hi. Petro, as you were coming here, what expectations did you come here with?
Actually, I'm speechless. I really expected John Mahama to come and continue with his good works that he had already started. And it is a freedom for the whole country as a whole. I'm really much happy. Very, very much happy.
Yeah, I can see in your face how much happy you are to be here. So let's get one more expectations as we move. Hello, hi, mommy. Hi, Pastor Martina with Wezo TV. Pastor Udini baby Awufi.
Yeah, friend me Humu Abdullah. Me free Okankwe Central. Padama, yeah.
Okankwe Central, you know to say. Pastor, I know Bahano. Expectations being and now the Baha.
Nyamia dum ye expect say Nyamia dum a jem betumi aye bibia fine now a reset Ghana na maye oral na kasa na pese odi echire pa wati enu a na ehwehwe Nyamia dum nti obe succeed inshallah.
Yeah. Inshallah, indeed. So let's get her last one to please. Pastor, calm down. Nice. Me patrol into policies na JM did two joining in an year when they are then when the India Ujina has say ne.
Me patrol the India Mijani say me pese Ghana a year or mine for from. And nipa no moment or my way bread do. Because o man we no enye say na nka ye pese e ko no enti be pese o mu sisa o man no no mu fa mra nipa obe disca bi o mu nchi no na o ma youth no enye adwuma na ko no mu nye de na enye tax o mu je tax maye why enti ka che mama say mama me mama di na chi sa enti mo ngu mani mase wati.
So as you can hear, Ghanaians are hopeful that John Dramani Mahama will bring the air of change. people are hopeful that he gets to reset Ghana. So the message that Ghanaians want to tell John Mahama is he shouldn't let them down. Martina Najama Odwe for Wezo TV. Nice. So as he has arrived, people are waiting for when he's going to raise the sword, like I said. People are coming from far, from near, Sege, Okaike Central, all of them with hope in their hearts that Ghana would move state of despair to a state of hope and change when all these colors are flying high. So John Dramani Mahama, you do have your work cut out for you. Nice. So we can actually get some more expectations from people. Hello. Nice.
As I mentioned earlier, a charged atmosphere. Lots of people are gathered here. Ghanaians, non-Ghanaians, foreign nationals are all gathered here just to witness this historic moment in Ghana's democracy. One thing that is key is the fact that for the first time in Ghana's history, there is a female vice president, and that's very significant. And of course, to the women out there, it is the time to have your say when it comes to the body politics of Ghana. Well, let me just give you a brief background as far as this place is concerned. The venue we find ourselves, the Independence Square, also known as the Black Star Square, is significant. Is actually a significant national monument and public space in Accra. The square has a rich history dating back to the country's struggle for the fight as far as independence is concerned. In summary, Ghana's Independence Square is a historic and culturally significant national monument that has played a vital role in the country's struggle for independence, as far as African liberation is also concerned, and also modern day national celebrations. But let's take it back to the years as it started, early history as far as this place is concerned, from the 19th to the 20th centuries. The area now occupied by Independence Square was originally a coastal ridge and a popular spot for locals and European colonizers. Now, during the colonial era, the British built a polo field and other recreational facilities in the area. Now, independence era, let's talk about the 1950s to 1960s. As Ghana gained independence on March 6, 1957, the country's first president, Dr. Kwame Nkrumah, envisioned a grand public space to commemorate the occasion. Now, the Independence Square was designed and built between 1957 and 1961 with the help of Israeli architects. Now, design and features, you can also take a look at the square's design. It's actually centered around the iconic Black Star Monument, a symbol of African unity and liberation. Now, the monument features a 5-pointed black star which represents the unity and solidarity of African nations. The square also includes 1, the Independence Arch, a monumental archway that serves as the main entrance to the square. 2, the Memorial Tomb. Now, a tomb dedicated to the unknown soldier honoring Ghana's fallen heroes is also visible here. You can also talk about the Liberation Monument, a statue commemorating Ghana's struggle for independence. Now, let me take you to some historical events and significant event that we have seen over here. You can talk about the Independence Square. Now, the Ghana's Independence Square celebrations, you can talk about the 6th March that we always call or mention when it comes to Ghana's Independence Day celebration. 1957 to present has always been held right here at the square. You can mention the African Liberation Movement. Now, the 1960s to 1970s, the square served as a rallying point for African liberation movement, with leaders like Kwame Nkrumah and Julius Nyerere addressing crowds. Now, you can also talk about the international events that we have seen over here, right from 1960s to present day. The square has hosted various international events such as the 1960s Afro-Asian Solidarity Conference and also the 2007 African Union Summit. Modern day significance, you can talk about the vital national symbol hosting various events and activities, including the national celebrations day of the Republic Day and also other national holidays. Cultural events, music concerts, festivals, and cultural performances. Talk about tourism. The square is a popular tourist designation, and it attracts a lot of visitors from around the globe as well. So in your short, beautiful donned NDC members, and the aerial view, as you can see, how beautiful the place is looking, and people in their numbers, traffic still jamming. A lot of people are still trying to troop into the square as well. And I'll get to you. Talk about the importance of the venue itself. Council mentioned that what we are about witnessing is more or less like a parliamentary proceeding. Well, it is actually a parliamentary proceeding. Let me get it right. It is actually a parliamentary proceeding, but they brought it out because of the numbers. Now, I've just given a significant history about this particular square as well. Now, if you look at that, you imbibe that into some of the international programs or events that took place here. Would you say that yes, it is the right place to host this event?
No, most definitely. And the Blaster Square obviously picks its name from long line of leading Pan-Africanists like Marcus Mosiah Garvey, whose idea it was to establish ideologically a certain connection between black people all over the world. And in the first republic, that of Dr. Kwame Nkrumah, the Black Star Square was also somewhat reflected in names that the first president of the republic wanted to, provide to some of its initiatives, which was the Black Star Line, which was a fleet of ships that the president wanted to operate and institute Ghana as a very strong, determined, and respected naval figure in the sub-region. So the Black Star Square, as you have mentioned, having hosted a lot of very significant events, and one of the names that stand out for me is Julius Mwalimu Nyerere of Tanzania. And these are people you would provide a lot of respect and recognition to because they are ideologues. These are people who believed in the independence. They believed in the kind of leadership that they were providing to his people. He is not alone. Kenneth Kaunda of Zambia also comes very close towards the conversation about Ghana. And beyond the Black Star Square, we've had various initiatives of monumental significance. In fact, the place that the Ministry of Foreign Affairs occupies currently used to be the International Students Hostel, training freedom fighters and coming from all over Africa. I am reminded of the first Zimbabwean president, Robert Mugabe himself was one of the students of Osajifo, Dr. Kwame Nkrumah, and the rest of the African continent. In fact, I know that the connection that Ghana has with Kenya started between Dr. Kwame Nkrumah and the first president of Kenya, Jomo Kenyatta. So the Black Star Square is really very significant beyond the parliamentary proceeding that lawyer Eduji aptly describes. This place connotes some historical significance. In fact, it connects to the rest of the continent because of the name, the Black Star. And as I intimated earlier, the Black Star is connected to Marcus Garvey, who and the rest of the leading Pan-African figures like W.B. Du Bois, George Padmore and Co. gave that particular name to the reconnection to the rest of the black race. And Kwame Nkrumah, I can tell you, was a key architect of the conversations around Pan-Africanism in Africa, which started with his All Africa People's Conference. The first was in 1953 in Kumasi. He did another in Accra, 57 and 58, and he would take the rest to Egypt, Cairo in 61, and finally to Addis Ababa in 1963. That would birth the organization of African Unity. So the history, if we want to piece it together very well, means that the Black Star has always been very central and significant to conversations beyond Ghana into the sub-region and the rest of Africa. So there can be no better venue to hold this very important investiture than this particular place. And beyond the international dignitaries that are coming are also Ghanaians from all walks of life. And as far as 3 a.m. this morning, when I woke up, switched on my telly, realized that the stands were already filled to the brim, and some of the people had even stated that they had come here as early as 3 p.m., 4 p.m., 5 p.m. yesterday. And that also goes to show you the kind of man that is being inaugurated today. His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, I understand, is an affable leader, someone who endears himself. There is a friend on Facebook who provides a lot of public
not to cut you, but viewers, what you can see on the screen is Togbe Afede the 14th, the Agbogumefia of the Asogli state, has just arrived, and he will be ushered to his seat as well. And Togbe is one of the prominent traditional rulers in this country as well. So there in your shot you can see the arrival of Togbe Afede the 14th. More of the dignitaries are arriving in their numbers as well. Molly.
Yes, it was Lawyer Eduji who was intimating that he had been here to witness the inauguration in 2009.
Yeah.
I was only going to ask him if this, the crowd, the scenery, and the charged atmosphere was exactly
the same in 2009.
Yeah, it was the same in 2009, because for me this is quite an experience.
Yeah.
Because it is my first time observing and experiencing this inauguration live, and for people to move from the north, from the south, from every nook and cranny of this country speaks to the fact that Ghanaians still love their leaders. They appreciate the kind of democracy that we've had. Some people are saying that John Mahama is embodying a new personality, far from who he was. He's looking calmer, he's looking more presidential. In fact, he's looking quite demure in his personality, if I may use the Gen Z term. And for everyone who is here, they are showing a lot of love, not only to the president-elect who is about to be sworn in to become president, but the rest of Ghana. They are indicating that we appreciate the diversity, the unity in diversity that we experience, the kind of affiliations, the kind of views, values, and principles that all of us hold, from religion to culture to every form of observances that we practice as Ghanaians. This is a beautiful atmosphere made up of Ghanaians of all walks of life, and
that's Zimbabwe. Yes, they have also just arrived in your shot. Zimbabwe. Yes, so that's Zimbabwe. United Kingdom.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So in your shots you can see the arrival of the diplomats, as I mentioned earlier. Yes, so in your shots you can see the arrival of the United Kingdom reps and also the Zimbabwean reps as well. They will also be ushered to their seat. But Mauli, wind up on that so council can also tell us. We know this place reminds us of our liberation. What else can we talk about? What, Mauli,
beautiful pictures, especially from the dignitaries. Sometimes some dignitaries would also indicate that they will be attending the ceremonies, but they really do not show up. And it is always a beautiful scene. It is always a commitment to strengthening the bilateral and multilateral ties that we have in our sister countries in the Sub-Bridge.
Very well. Council, here reminds us of liberation, as I mentioned earlier. What else?
I think it's important to make this point that many years ago, the likes of Martin Luther King Jr. and co would have to come to this place.
Council, you need to raise the mic.
Many years ago, the likes of Martin Luther King Jr., they needed to come to this place. And you see, when we say liberation, the Black Star Square, it has a lot of significance in the sense that it was an eye-opener to the whole of Africa south of the Sahara, that the black man has the capacity to do for himself what the white can do for themselves. And so that whole thing provided a certain revival. And like he rightly pointed out, in Walimo, Julius Nyerere, the likes of Kenyatta, all of them, one way or the other, had to come here. Also remember that at that time we had the international student hostel that housed great African leaders. What a lot of people do not know is that there were many times that these Pan-African leaders were using Ghanaian passports.
Okay.
Yes. Nkrumah gave Ghanaian passport to them to allow them the benefit of being able to move within the African continent. In fact, some of them were actually described as terrorists because of the liberation struggle, and therefore Nkrumah had to intervene by giving some of them Ghanaian passports to enable them to freely move within the African continent. That has always been how Ghana has served as a lighthouse in this whole liberation struggle. And that is what the blaster, the square that we see here, what it means to us. The significance goes beyond Ghana. The reach is far and vast. What I also need to say, and as you see the dignitaries come, is a gentle reminder that Ghana must continue to be.
All right, Council, so that's Namibia. Yeah,
the president.
Yes, the Namibian president has also just arrived, and you can see. Okay.
And like I need to point out, these are beautiful parliamentary proceedings. For the first time, you are seeing cars coming into a parliamentary proceeding, and that should tell you how significant today's event. I want to just thank the grassroots of the NDC, the rank and file of our party, the people who provided the vigilance for this decisive electoral victory recorded on the 7th day of December. 1.7 million vote difference is not a joke. And I can assure you that H.E. John Dramani Mahama is overwhelmed by this overwhelming endorsement. He is never going to take this support for granted. He will create the needed jobs. He will ensure that the ordinary Ghanaian become the ultimate beneficiary of his leadership. A leadership founded on service. A leadership founded on mutual respect. One thing that every Ghanaian will say without any equivocation is that John Dramani Mahama is not arrogant. He's affable. He had respect for everyone. In fact, in the next 4 years, we are not going to see a president that will be asking chiefs to stand up and salute him. He's not going to do that. He is going to have respect for the people who join queues across the length and breadth of our country to give him that 57% valid vote. We are grateful. I can see many of our people, many leaders are coming, and it is looking extremely beautiful. I've actually said former President Goodluck Jonathan.
Yeah.
I've seen former President Jacob Zuma.
Yeah.
I've seen former President Olusegun Obasanjo.
Okay.
This is actually beautiful. This is historic.
So Nigeria has sent
a high-powered. And remember that the special guest of honor today is no the other person than the man himself, the Jagaban himself, the man himself, the Tinubu himself. He is going to be the special guest of honor. I am particularly thrilled.
What's the relationship?
No, I mean Ghana, Nigeria. I mean, like, we are brothers.
Yeah.
Just that sometimes they want to intimidate us with their numbers. Look, in the whole of Africa, you will notice that the relationship between Ghana and Nigeria transcends even food. You will notice that when we meet our colleague Nigerians, we ask them, Ghana jollof, Nigeria jollof, which one will be better? All this is we don't say it with the other African countries.
Some people make the argument that it looks as if
that's the man himself.
Okay, so that's
Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
Yeah. So he's
the strong man himself.
He is actually the guest of honor for today's event. Okay, very well. And in your shot, we
can see former First Lady, our old mother, Mrs. Ajman Rawlings.
Together with the son?
Yes, with Kimati there. I can see Jerry Rawlings there, the founder of our party. You know, once you see Kimati, you see the father. I can also see former, I must say, I think she's former now, former Second Lady Samira Baumia there. It's looking beautiful. The numbers are increasing. Today is going to be Ampaye Beja, Bribi Besi.
Oh, okay. Quite a huge celebration it is. But
and so far, I can see the security agents.
Exactly. That's the next conversation.
Police officers, soldiers, holding everything in check. We are extremely grateful. Matters of this require utmost security, and you can see a lot of good work is going on. In fact, when I was coming and I passed through the security, the respect, the decorum from the men in the uniform, the police officers, very beautiful. I want to encourage them. They are dealing with fellow Ghanaians. Sometimes we may go overboard, but they should just treat us with all the respect and tact that is required. People are just excited. After 8 years in opposition, this looks like Ghana's second independence. And things are really, really heating up. It's looking beautiful. Yes.
I can see how excited you are.
I am.
I mean, you have worked for it.
Look, for the past 8 years, and remember that I've been a front runner in terms of communicating for the party. It has not been easy at all. And to see today how beautiful today is, heating up too. I'm excited, and I can see many of my comrades who are watching me here. They are equally excited. Comrades, I salute you all. I salute you all.
Maybe what we'll do is that maybe Jonas will try and pan around so we can pick the reactions from the members of the NDP that are just closer to our mini studio here.
I can see how my comrades are fully charged. I'm sure at this point they are only waiting for one person. They are only waiting for one person.
So there you have them. They are around us here in the studio, and they are monitoring proceedings from the Wizard TV studio.
I can imagine how they are waiting to see John Dramani Mahama enter into this arena. He's the man. He's the man today. The man in the arena. John Dramani Mahama.
Okay, Council, hold on a second.
Thank you.
When we come back, all right. So let's go quickly. Let's go quickly to Koshi. Let's pick what's happening around Koshi as well. Koshi, take over. All right. So yes, indeed. Just look at the numbers on the screen. Look at how people are lined up just at the premises, waiting for the arrival of His Excellency John Dramani Mahama. And of course, this is historic. I stand to be corrected anyway that one president lost election and he's back to reclaim power. Council, is that correct? This is the first time we are experiencing this.
We have done 32 years of this democratic experiment. We do not have a record. We do not have the record, 32 years of practicing this democracy. This is the first time a president lost, went home 8 years,
for 8 years.
Is back. In fact, it's even in the United States of America, Donald Trump, after 245 years, Donald Trump is the only second person to have lost an election and come back. If you recall, Jimmy Carter did one term and never came back. George Bush Sr. did one term and never came back. And many of those instances exist in the United States of
just
America.
Just a quick one. In your shot?
Yeah, Dr. Mahmoud
Baumia.
It is possible.
President J. Kufuor And the others, we introduced them earlier.
I can say, Mr. It is Doctor, it is possible. I can say him there.
But what's the cheers for?
No, you see, aside the NDC MPP, we see ourselves as one.
Yeah.
And so, events of this, and remember, in 2016, 2017, around this same time, H.E. John Dramani Mahama was here. And that has been the level of cooperation. I've always maintained it has taken the two political parties to ensure the peace that we are enjoying in this country. And so when we have events of this nature, where the one that has lost graciously comes to grace that important occasion or ceremony, it is important that we acknowledge their presence. I can see former President J. Kufuor also in there.
Yeah.
He's done his part and we salute him.
But are they obligated to be here?
You see, like I pointed out, H.E. John Dramani Mahama in 2017, exactly this time, was here. As sitting president, he had lost. Graciously, he came to honor the investiture of Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. I strongly believe that that is what we are. We are a people, a proud people with one destiny, and I strongly believe that we need to continue in that spirit of togetherness.
Very well.
That is what we need. That all Ghanaians across the length and breadth, right from Axim to Keita, will support H.E. John Dramani Mahama to deliver the goods, to deliver the services that are required to make living conditions better for our people. I'm extremely encouraged with the presence, the overwhelming presence of our people today.
Very well. I'll get back to you. People are eager to understand the oral. It's something, I mean, it's not really part of our conversation, but since you are here, I would want you to explain further, because it looks as if the same people who are supposed to know better, the legal brains who are supposed to know better, are describing this to be unconstitutional. Hold on to that for me a second. Mauli, come in quickly for me on the issues about the presence of the military, the police, and even the security apparatus that we see today. What roles do they have to play in today's event?
Randy, I need to personally congratulate the kind of coordination and partnership that we are seeing between the Ghana Armed Forces and the Ghana Police Service. For me, I really have not trusted our police service with the ability to properly manage very large crowds. But I understand that today they've been really delivering with a lot of aplomb. I can see that they've done well in controlling the crowd, because it's quite a very large crowd here. And I like where they cordoned the road from, especially in front of the International Conference Center right through to the High Street. And the fact that they have provided just two the entrances into the inner perimeter. In fact, it was a military man who gave me directions to meet one of your guys to get me here. And the level of discipline, the level of understanding of the situation, the fact that things could run chaotic, and the understanding that today it is a different occasion. We have international visitors and observers around. We have Ghanaians who are only in joyous, jubilant mood, and they only want to experience the investiture of H.E. John Dramani Mahama. I'm sure that message has gone down well, and definitely we give some praise to the police and the military hierarchy for the coordinated efforts that they are putting up. In fact, ensuring that if you don't need to be in the inner perimeter, you don't need to be there. And I like the fact that they are strictly enforcing and accepting the invitation card before you get in.
Let me just blow your mind off. When we were coming earlier in the morning, we went through strict checks. At a point in time, we had to go and park our vehicle elsewhere. Even though we had our equipment and gadgets in the vehicle, we still had to go elsewhere and park. And I mean, so the checks up there intact. security-wise intact.
You should also understand that we have very senior signatories of global repute here with us, and Shalanda Young, who also is a very senior director at the Office of Budget and Management from the White House, is here, and the Ambassador Virginia Palmer, Ambassador from the US to Ghana, is here. You have presidents of global standing among us, and they must also have done their reconnaissance and provided security briefing back to the missions for onward transmission to the delegations that are coming. So you should understand the thoroughness with which our coordinated security team is doing their work, very disciplined, very strict, firm, and very honest to fault the kind of work that they are doing. And I've seen that they've also been complemented by men from our national security who are in plain clothes and are providing direction to our statesmen, to our fellow Ghanaians, to pressmen, and also to the photographers who are here to cover today's beautiful ceremony. So it's a very good job being done out there by the Ghana Police Service and the Ghana Armed Forces. For me, who do some amount of work in security studies, you should appreciate and understand that there is some level of camaraderie and friendship between the civilians and the military and the police service, because these kinds of relations are not very common. In other places, the military is quite a very scary figure, and places like Togo, Burkina Faso, Guinea, Mali, and all of that would give you quite an inkling of how the citizens perceive the military and the Ghana police. And so if an ordinary Ghanaian like me could walk up to a military man, obviously, who is in duty, because my understanding is that they are supposed to be focused and do their work and not be distracted, but they could take their time off and speak to someone on the phone. Definitely it is a good job done, and kudos to the military high command and the Ghana police service.
Very well. So Dr. Bawumia continues to enjoy the cheers here at the Independence Square. My counsel says that it's normal. I mean, His Excellency also enjoyed the same thing in 2017. But counsel, let me get back to you on the issues about the oral.
I think issues about the unconstitutionality or otherwise are completely premature. We've not gotten there yet. If you look at the letter that announced, it say, as part of preparatory works towards John Dramani Mahama fulfilling the promise on Operation Retrieve All Loot, such a committee had been put in place. The committee has not done anything. The committee has not visited anybody at home. The committee has simply just opened its work to receive information from our people. The Constitution itself enjoins Ghanaians to help in the preservation, protection, and to prevent the misuse of public property. And so, whatever work that oral members are doing is consistent is what the Constitution enjoins everyone. Even without forming a committee, individually, they are enjoined to, as it were, help to prevent the misuse of public property and to preserve safe. Why do I say so? You, as an individual, there's a constitutional responsibility entrusted in you to ensure that if you see somebody destroying a public property, you prevent that from doing so. How does many individuals coming together become unconstitutional? If the overall work is to ensure that we prevent the misuse of public property. So for those who say oral is unconstitutional, I would encourage them to relax, take their seat, get a bottle of Coke, take it, and see how oral work.
Should they add popcorn?
Maybe popcorn together. Then they'll begin to appreciate how it is for our people. You see, for the first time, and I want the women here to be extremely happy. 32 years of this democracy. After almost 60 years or so of independence. In fact, if Ghana were to be an individual, Ghana is supposed to be on his pension benefits now. And we have never had any woman take up the position of vice president before. For the first time in the history of this country, the NDC and H.E. John Dramani Mahama have done something that nobody has by making a woman the vice president of the Republic of Ghana.
Alright, so hold on. I understand H.E. John Dramani Mahama, that's his convoy, gradually driving to the premises. Beautiful. Gradually driving slowly to the premises here at the Independence Square. So that's the convoy of His Excellency John Dramani Mahama. Council.
It's looking beautiful. Yeah. Things are heating up. I am excited. Oh God, we thank you for this. Father, we thank you for today, that all the effort going through the length and breadth of this country has yielded this positive, very positive outcome. Just saying, the vice president, Professor J. Nana Opoku Ajiman, together with the affable John Dramani Mahama, hit up gradually, and the wife, the Speaker of Parliament, is just
so that's the Speaker of Parliament.
Speaker of Parliament,
yes,
who just got elected, the Right Honourable Speaker Alban Sumana Kingsford Bagben. This is beautiful.
He has also just arrived
in the eyes of the Lord. This is certainly beautiful, and we thank God for this.
So comes about his.
It is finished.
Just like Jim Mensah mentioned, just like we saw yesterday.
Yes.
That was also historic, right? Retaining him as a Speaker of Parliament.
Remember that D.F. Annan had done 2 terms.
Okay.
So D.F. Annan had done 93 to 2000, and so in terms of his history, D.F. Annan moved from Jerry Rawlings 1 to Jerry Rawlings 2.
Okay.
It is only in the case of President J. Kufuor, who, with Peter Lajete being the Speaker for the first term, the MPP in the second term now brought Sechi Hughes. Something happened uniquely when the MPP brought Sechi Hughes. The NDC proposed Peter Lajete.
Okay.
And the vote
to be retained.
And that was, put to a vote. Unfortunately, the NDC sponsorship of Peter Lajete, we lost. The MPP got angry with us and said, Kenjrasa, who was the second deputy to Freddie Blay, they will not allow NDC because we have brought our own speaker. And for that matter, they decided to now sponsor the Honorable Malik Yakubu of Yendi. And so you notice that in 2004, that's 2005, the MPP gave the first deputy to the CPP MP, that's Freddie Blay. And instead of giving us the second deputy, they got angry that we have sponsored a new person against Sechi Hughes. And for that matter, what they did was that they took the second deputy from us and gave it to Malik. And that is how Kenjrasa lost the position of being the second deputy Speaker of Parliament. That's a brief history.
What does the law say about this position?
The 2 deputies should not come from the same political party.
People are angry with the leadership of the NDC.
The position is that the 2 deputies must not come from the same political party. Now remember that we had already, with the support of H.E. John Dramani Mahama, proposed Bagben for the speakership.
Yeah.
And the minority had also proposed the lawyer Ahiafo, MP for Akachi, as the first deputy speaker, right?
Yeah.
So by law, and it's in the constitution, you cannot give it to another NDC person. Now, what I'm picking is that we had 3 or 4 independent candidates.
Yeah.
One from Asante Achem, one from Wolense, one from Afram Place, and then the Gomwa.
Yeah.
Well, there had been some school of thought that the two independent candidates from our fold, if you give them
Willency and then
Afran Place, if you give them the second deputy, you in a way be rewarding in discipline, because the two went through the NDC primaries, lost and decided to go independent. If you give them the second deputy, you'll be sending a message across to our members that when you lose primaries, you can go independent. And once you win, the party will reward you, because remember that the position of deputy speaker is a bit
the deputy majority leader, who is the member of parliament for Elembele, Honorable Emmanuel Ama Kofibua. The majority chief whip is the MP for Adaklu, Honorable Governs Kwame Agboja. The deputy majority chief whip is the MP for Banda, Honorable Ahmed.
His beautiful wife,
the deputy minority leader, who is a member of parliament for Asokwa, Honorable Patricia.
It is going to be nice. The proud grandson of Chief will soon be here.
I am not too sure. I am not too sure who this
usually
is.
The vice president will come first.
Okay.
Then the president.
So this could be the vice president elect.
The vice will definitely come first.
Okay. So the vice president elect would have to
once the president comes, nobody else comes. Openi Jari and then Siasa. So the vice will come first, and then something unique about our vice president.
But council, shouldn't the current president come first before the vice president elect come?
Well, I don't know how the protocol arrangement is, but usually the president should be the last person to come.
Yes.
Then he closes the whole, thing. But the unique thing about Professor Jenano Pokwajiman, very unique woman, and she gives a lot of hope to young people. When she was in Wesley Girls, she was senior prefect. When she started teaching at UCC, she rose to become the first woman to be vice chancellor of a public university in this country. And today, and immediately after she became vice chancellor, many other women have become vice chancellors. And today, now that she is going to become the first woman vice president, many more women are going to be vice president of this. She had broken the ceiling. She had broken the glass ceiling. And that is what the NDC means. Inclusive politics. Politics where women have a say. And before I go, the Women Development Bank is coming, and it is coming for our women. I am very, very certain about that.
Alright. So I want us to go back to the crowd. Kwasi is still there. Let's find out who has arrived. Kwasi, if you are there, pick it from me. When we come back, Mauli will have a bite. Council also will have a bite whilst we wait for the arrival of the man of the moment, the man John Dramani Mahama. Kwasi.
Today is important to the rank and file, the citizens. All the dignitaries are seated. His Excellency, the former president, just joined us right here, as well as the vice president, the former first lady, and His Excellency John Dramani Mahama as well. We are going to be speaking to the people in and around and find out exactly what they think, why they're here, and what they expect. Hello, sir, how are you doing?
I'm fine, and you?
Where are you coming from?
From Dafia, no, voter region.
Dafia, no, Vafia. Amazing campaign. I mean, the president said a lot. Which of them made you believe that he's the best man for Ghana?
Oh, nyata peba to come and some them to come via aleka anu no chaba ya nu ngale tapena na ma ale nu no le border tutu mala covid bata mugata anu sanu ta numa tani ba John Dramani Mahama na troba ale ba woba ahoshia na mi atro bogba Ghana ale ba Ghana na tro anofo baji ta mia novinho katami lafia honorable David Dauda alafia Saji alafia afi Rosemary lafia Rosemary ake lafia alaba mi kata mi cho katu south la gbo so mo kaka mi onya dafi run to mi lafia gba nye pojijo ta mi gbadun na dafi run to kata ba mi awe don mama agodo lafia ta mi kata mi ashivu na dafi run to kata akpana mi ba mi la tv agbo mi kata mi akpom anya mi no bi prosper hato work coordinator na dafi run anu pom akpana mi.
So he is coming all the way from Adafianu in the K2 North constituency, where they've come to support this all-important exercise, and they are thrilled as much as everybody else is. And so we're moving on. We're moving on to have these conversations to find out exactly what the people think. Remember that history has been made, and we will continue in this stead in establishing exactly what we want. Hello, how are you doing, mommy? How are you? How are you? We are fine. Exercise. What language should we speak? Yankatri wo akwabo my mo fe na mo aba aha yo say ene eda obia
ye dey agise jo mama ba be ji yen ye hu kire ye bre tie ni agise jo mama ba be ji yen eti na me ka no no be ji ye na na do apa ni say too much ye me bre obunye duane papa ndi wo school na jo mama bre ye duane papa na ye mendi na omunya honde
and we are man, so for the first time Yabenyo Oba vice president. To you know, what does it mean? Definitely. So we are still gathering a lot of the sentiments as the program gathers momentum. As the dignitaries arrive, the noise is deafening. The people are excited. Mommy, exercise. So the women are clearly excited about what they are expecting from His Excellency John Dramani Mahama. We will keep taking these sentiments. But what more to say? Nana ufiliso baba ya ebema weni ajiwan kasankasa.
Me put there. Baba ahunto asumuje bibia. Oya asumuje yini.
But also baba Women's Development Bank. So what you?
Oba ya start ya kwa huminti. Ya start. Oba ya 24 hours upon okuye.
Also ambabu no bebre se etumi ni ho. Ufili say sa 24 hour economy na dey etuma beba. Baba. Osabu oya bamu tumi ye. Bajo mama papa jo mama obeya. Wa ye wiepo. Obi say wabada. Oba do ye na sumbo school dan hospitals awo nwura mu omo tumi anye. Say that on Friday onu akufrado okasa parliament osi ajima na we janu jama mama ya to aso asana ya to aso ya be to se eni opue o ya be to aso no mbewu ya be se ya nkobio kumase to wow, so they've come all the way from the Ashanti region. Wow, my are they
Shekumase wonu na boy kasuwa maye asafu market wonu na ya maye entu afanu wa shebo wa ya maye
enti atere so a
Ebona o shey no ya papa jo mama ye jini di so baba be kura burso ye ewni na adwum kwa nyina o de be ka ho e ma Ghana aye ka be hwe otena si obetena so ama ye ne yamba no ye be di hu faso bebre
Wow, so as you can see, the expectations are high. The euphoria is at high decibels. People are excited and people are ecstatic. We'll be speaking to a lot more people to understand what they have to say and all of that. The program is shaping up very, very soon. We will be seeing His Excellency John Dramani Mahama. So we'll switch back to the studio where Randy and the crew are standing by.
Kosi, thank you so much for that update and the stunts as well. So hear some sounds up there. The loud sound of the vuvuzela is still on. It tells you that one big man has arrived as well, and in high anticipation of that moment where he will be sworn into office as the next president of the Republic of Ghana. Mauli, at this point, so on your screen now you can see Dr. Valerie Sawyer. She's Council, check your microphone quickly for me.
I can see the Archbishop Nicholas Duncan William.
Okay. Earlier, he was in the shot earlier.
One of the big spiritual generals of this country. We thank him for his prayers. I just saw a while ago Dr. Valerie Sawyer also among the people
in
there.
The shot. Okay. Well, so Mauli, at this point in time, what's going through your mind?
This is very colorful. In fact, I'm short for words.
Yeah. Myself.
Yeah. The slew of dignitaries passing through, the manner in which they've been ushered in, and the movement of the vehicles, the protocols and everything, certainly is a testament to the depth and the attention to detail that has guided this particular investiture of President-elect and soon to be sworn in John Dramani Mahama. And my colleague lawyer was making a point about Excellency the Vice President-elect, who would soon be the Vice President. And to me, she's obviously the most qualified person to have occupied or to occupy the office of the Vice President. And there is actually something about women academics that you don't find in any other profession. They are mothers, they are mentors, they have a sense of community, they have a sense of feeling. You know, they have this ability to mentor people who look up to them. And this is someone who is coming from a teaching or a lecturing background, having spent all her life within the academic discourse community. And a full professor of English is no mean an achievement. And this is a language that is not our mother tongue. This is a language that we had to learn. And if she has perfected that, obviously to be accredited as a full professor of such a language, personally I am of utmost admiration to Professor Nana Jane Opoku Ajiman. And for any young woman in Ghana, any part of Ghana and even beyond, they should find a lot of inspiration and hope in Her Excellency Nana Jane Opoku Ajiman, that dreams can come true. It is possible through hard work, it is possible through determination, it is possible through resilience. And one of the things that a lot of people have been speaking about is the kind of dignity, warmth that she is bringing to the office of the vice president. And some of the initiatives already, like the Women's Development Bank and the just promulgated bill into law, which is the affirmative action, the expectation is that she is going to steer.
As you can see, the justices of the...
So those are the justices in your screen
together with the other justices of the Supreme Court.
Council, lift your mic a bit.
Yeah. No, I mean the justices of the Supreme Court ably here to do the swearing. Remember that the oath will be administered by the Chief Justice. So their presence here today is very significant, because this is really what it is. Without the administering of the oath, no transfer of power or executive authority. And so their presence here tells you...
Must all of them be here?
I mean, it shows that the entire country, its architecture, is solidly behind. Remember that the four arms of government, the three arms, the executive, the legislature, and the judiciary, they are all here. And I'm so happy. I'm so happy with what is going on today. Thankfully, I'm enjoying the fact that all the justices are here. This is exceedingly good and momentous for this country.
Because I don't know if you can hear the sound at the background. I don't want to talk about that.
I can see the beautiful justices fully cloud here. All other conversations I can hear. Their presence to administer the oath is very good.
Very important.
Also remember that one of the campaign promises we made was the fact of helping our young ladies, our young girls in schools with free sanitary pads.
Yeah.
That is a very significant thing. I am a father of girls. That means a lot to me. In most of our villages, when you go there, some people would have to wash their sanitary whatever, dry it and reuse. It is not good enough. And so a social intervention that supports our young girls is something that we all need to support. And that for me is what I strongly believe our incoming vice president
will be looking at.
Thank you.
So talking about the provision made for the young women, so right in front of us we have a group of people who are gathered here with some placards and what have you. Kosi is standing by with them. Kosi, let's get to know what exactly their concerns are.
Absolutely. Thank you very much, Randy. Today is a great day for Ghana. Every gender, especially women, because you spoke about the history being made with Jane Nana Opoku-Agyemang, doctor, being Ghana's first ever female vice president. There are lots of concerns that women have raised, especially empowerment, and key among them, economic empowerment as well as their menstrual health. We have some amazing people here. You can see the placard. It says, please scrap taxes on sanitary pads. So it shows you that period poverty is a real thing, and at least we want to have a conversation about it. So we have some amazing people. I'd like to speak to them. Hi, how are you doing?
I'm doing great.
What's your name, please?
My name is Peggy.
We didn't get that, please.
Peggy.
Peggy. So I can see KBPGH. Can you tell us what that is?
That is Kolebu Professional Group of Health.
Kolebu. So you guys are more concerned about health, right? I'm sure you went through the NDC manifesto and you saw some things around the health sector that interested you. For you personally, what stood out?
Okay, as being a health worker, I think there is a lot that we need at the health center, especially the equipment is very old, and we struggle with health in our various facilities. So if it can improve our health facility, especially Kolebu for us, we'll be much happier.
Fantastic. Let's go to the man with the placard. You seem very passionate about this. Period poverty and taxes on pads, etc. What ignited that passion?
Okay, so my name is Sherma Kujumpieni. I'm from Ashaiman, and let me use this opportunity to thank Honorable Tamaklo and the honorable members of the NDC party. This is a great win for Ghana today, the beginning of a new era under Mahama. Now, speaking on the taxes on sanitary pads, I'm very passionate about it because a school of thought says that the average Ghanaian earns less than 20 cedis a day. Now, the current price of one sanitary pad today is 20 cedis. So if women or most Ghanaians are not earning more than 15 cedis a day, how do the government expect them to be able to prioritize something? I mean, menstruation is not a choice. People should not be made to suffer because of something they didn't choose to do. So I think more noise needs to be made about this. Our Ghanaian girls need help. Please scrap it. And I know Mama will do it, because back when he was in power, he used to give sanitary pads to SHS students. And I know with the much advertisement and publication, this will go far. The new Ghana under Mahama. Thank you.
Wow, that was profound. That was profound. And thank you very much for leading this charge. I mean, all your girls, the people that know you, I mean, your girl female friends, I mean, people will take it differently. We'll be proud of you. Right. Absolutely. Let's keep it going. Thank you. Yes, madam.
Hello. I'm coming all the way from Takwa. Yeah. My name is Nayele. I'm here today because of our mother. Because he said women, we are important, and women, because of the Women Bank, all the women in Ghana are here to thank him very much for saying you are going to make that Women Bank for women to be free in Ghana. We thank him very much.
Amazing. So today is a day for women, and all women will be proud. I'm sure my daughter can dream again, because on a day like this, there's an opportunity to get to the pinnacle of whatever you want to do. So today is historic in more ways than one. Today is iconic in more ways than one. So before we cross over to Randy, the Virgin Pastor, I don't know if he's still a virgin. Randy, let's take a very quick word from the Virgin Pastor. How are you, sir?
I'm fine. Now I'm married. I am a person who takes care of widows and the orphans. I am appealing to President that he should reduce the import duty for us. It's because of the import duty MPP lose. I told them to reduce it, but they do not reduce it. So I am begging President that they should do something about the import duty. It will help the nation. And also some taxes, bet tax, yield levy, all this stuff must be removed. If it removed, MPP Ghana will remain blessed, and MPP will remain opposition for a long time, and NDC will sit on the chair very long time. Amen.
Thank you very much. So that was the Virgin Pastor. So I'm passing over to Randy and my honorable people in the studio to take over from here.
Kwasi, thank you so much for that quick update with regards to the people who are right in front of us here. But earlier you saw the sitting arrangement of position of the Supreme Court justices. So in your shots, we anticipate this could be the Vice President-elect. Very possible that she has just arrived, and she will be
cometh the woman, cometh the hour.
Yeah.
This is glorious. This is beautiful. We thank God for this. 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 I can see our members of parliament, the Honorable Haruna Idrisu, the Honorable Sam Jata George. I can see Honorable Mutaka, the Honorable Helen Adjuantoso, Richard Achampo of Bia. I can see the NDC MPs ready. The service heads. The service heads. This is beautiful. This is historic. And we thank God for how beautiful this is panning out.
And quite interesting, I understand even outside the premises, people are still out there waiting to just come into the main premises.
The huge numbers.
Council, who could this be? We're still looking out to see. But that's a heavy convoy.
Because the presidential, by now, okay, that is the new clerk of parliament.
Okay, so the speaker of parliament.
Speaker of parliament is here. Number 3.
Council, you mentioned
what
that.
What is your number?
Number 7.
What is your number, Mali?
Council, you mentioned that this is actually a parliamentary sitting.
Absolutely.
So, okay,
now,
exactly. So I was going to ask about
this. As you can see, very soon Parliament will be called into session, and once Parliament is called, and with the Speaker of Parliament taken, proceedings is supposed to commence pretty soon. And that
how about the sitting arrangements? Now we know a majority has been formed, a minority has been formed.
Yes.
Would they be sitting in that same manner?
Absolutely.
Okay.
So as for the MPs, I think they have a special place for them. But this is not the normal parliamentary where you have the usual house where
right and left. Okay.
So these are the 3. Now you can see that one chair is in the middle, unoccupied. That is what it is. So very soon you'll see number 1, number 2, number 3, and number 4, and then everything will be complete. It is looking so beautiful. Things are pounding out so beautiful, and we can only thank God for today.
Mauli, what message are we sending out to the international community? Yeah.
The Jagaba.
Yeah, story of unity, solidarity, purpose, togetherness, and reaffirming what the rest of the world knows Ghana for. In fact, someone has a very nice way of putting it that anytime a party is able to hand over 2 times in successive terms, what you have is a consolidation of democracy, and he calls it the 2 turnover test. Ghana has obviously crossed the 2 turnover test, and you can see the unity, you can see the togetherness, you can see the happiness on the faces of every well-meaning Ghanaian. They are excited, they are happy, they are obviously enjoying the ceremony. Very beautiful pictures right here and here at the Black Star Square, and the heads of the arms of government have taken their seats. We saw Right Honorable Speaker Alban Kispo Sumana Bagbin just been ushered into his seat to continue the proceedings that were suspended, just like lawyer intimated a short while ago. And obviously the head of the judiciary, that is the Chief Justice, also ready to swear in the President-elect to become a full Excellency John Dramani Mahama and the Vice President, Excellency Nana Jane Opoku Ajima. We've been speaking about how the Vice President would be an inspiration to the many young women all over. And one thing I want to say quickly is that anytime you find women in leadership, some of the issues that you think are less discussed immediately get some important attention. There is a renewed conversation about menstrual pads and scrapping of taxes on pads. If you ask me, I think that the amount that or the cost of pads in this country is too expensive. I do not think that anybody should buy pad more than 5 cities in this country. And in fact, President John Dramani Mahama and the new person in charge of the 24-hour economy and export diversification should probably consider setting up a manufacturing plant for sanitary pads in this country, that we can be able to control the pricing, probably even regulate it to some of the secondary schools that we have targets, just like the manner that we have implemented other interventions. The sanitary should be considered as an intervention to our young women. And obviously some other issues, as we're going to see a lot of women getting appointments, especially if we are to be in consonance with the affirmative bill. The understanding is that about 30% minimum of women should occupy all public institutions, and this is something that Ghana can easily do. In fact, far away in East Africa, Rwanda, Uganda, they have quite a lot of people, especially in their parliament. it is something we should continue to do. Very brilliant women out there, very brilliant young women who obviously, if given the opportunity, can serve this country in so many ways. So the excitement for me is that for the first time we have the second professor vice president. The first was Professor J.E. Mills, who obviously delivered some really good results for this country. And if I can remember, the highest growth rate we've ever had as a republic was during the time of His Excellency the late John Evans Atta Mills. That was 14.1% growth in 2011, just at par with Ethiopia, giving us the single most inflation that we have ever up to date. So the Excellency Nana Jinopoko Ajiman portends a lot of hope, promise, and motivation and inspiration to young women, and even to myself, that it is important to attain higher heights with hard work, diligence, determination, and a world that we have a lot of distraction, especially on social media, and young people taking inspiration from the wrong quarters. This is a reaffirmation that hard work, diligence obviously can get you to your ambition.
That's the arrival of the Sierra Leonean reps. So let's see, that's the president. I guess the president of Sierra Leone has also just arrived. Because I think at this moment all the diplomats should be seated, because
they gave us 11
exactly
for
by the
the
time,
start
and
of
it's
the program.
10:36 a.m. now.
Yes, so I
all
strongly
must be
believe that any moment from now, the man in the arena, the man himself, cometh the man, cometh the hour. John Dramani Mahama will be making his way into the great arena. The whole world is watching. So far, so good.
We know Botswana is here, Gabon, Gambia, Guinea-Bissau, and also Nigeria. Council, you mentioned it earlier.
I can see my learned senior Fenyo Makin, who said he doesn't want to be on the minority seat, but God in his infinite wisdom has given him the minority seat. For now, let him be there. Let him be there. And yes, I can see Jacob Zuma right there, the man himself.
Well, so interesting. So let me just go over some of the dignitaries that we have. For those of you who didn't join from the beginning, we know so well that Bola Ahmed Tinubu, who is the president of Nigeria, is actually here. He is the guest of honor.
The Jagaban.
The Jagaban. Council says he's the Jagaban. Jagaban. Anyway, however you pronounce it. And then we also have Duma Boko. He is the president of Botswana. He is also here. And then Bryce Oligui Nguema, the president of Gabon, is also here. Adama Barrow, who is the president of the Republic of Gambia, is also here. Umaru Sissoko Embalo is the president of Guinea-Bissau. He is also here. These are great names when it comes to the African continent as well. Umaru.
Africa is in Ghana.
Yeah, so the whole of Africa is here in Ghana. I don't know what's trending on Twitter as it stands now, but maybe my producer can check that for us. If Ghana is not trending, then there is a problem. If
John Mahama
is not trending, then we need to recheck it again.
Will be the most trended conversation today on Twitter and many of the social media handles. It is beautiful in the sight of God as Ghanaians gather to see the inaugural or investiture for H.E. John Dramani Mahama. Ababiu Mahama.
So I understand there is some sort of, I don't know if you guys are finding network challenges though, but there seems to be some sort of restriction on the internet. So
usually for major security programs they may come with jammers, especially as close to the presidential grounds. Especially where the president will be seated.
Okay.
And as you are aware, the president is seated not far from here.
Us, yeah.
So within that enclave, usually you see a lot of jammers around to ensure that wireless transmission and many other things will be adequately taken care of. I can say the Chief of Staff so appointed, the Honorable Julio Debra. I can also say the man himself, the Rwandan president.
So that's actually the Rwandan president?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's Kagame. Paul Kagame.
Paul Kagame.
Yeah.
Paul Kagame.
And the Gambian president, for me, he owes President John Mahama a special appreciation.
Yes.
Who is that?
Adama Barrow.
Okay.
Because
why do you say that?
In early 2017, the previous president Jammeh refused to leave.
Yeah.
And John Mahama was one of the leaders of the ECOWAS delegation to Gambia at the time. They had to take siege in Senegal, and Jammeh had to run to his friend in Equatorial Guinea. And if not for that singular intervention of President John Dramani Mahama, probably Adama Barrow would have been a lost story. So as I was intimating earlier, this is more of a personal, response to the invitation of President His Excellency John.
I think beyond diplomacy, they are friends.
No, he has a personal relationship with them, and you saw that the invitation did not only happen through diplomatic cable, diplomatic protocols or channels. He personally went to visit some of the presidents. For Esozimanya Singbe of Togo, he was there, and he visited William Ruto.
I can see the business mogul Ibrahim Mahama himself out there. Yes, the man of the moment. The man of the moment.
So it is clear, inauguration 2025 is trending #1 on Twitter.
No, most definitely. This ranks amongst just the 4th largest inaugurations.
I beg your pardon, it's actually X. My producer is correcting me. It's X.
Yeah.
No longer.
Wait there. We know Twitter.
And
producer, we know only Twitter.
We don't know X.
A lawyer, this feels like another African Union General Assembly.
Yeah. I tell you.
Yeah. Another African Union General Assembly, because you have high-ranking African heads of state.
So council is so excited and singing. Council, you are allowed to sing. You are allowed to sing.
And the people say, Choboy, Cadence may go, Cadence may come, but the revolution has come to stay. Revolution has a long way to go, but has come to stay. Choboy, thank you.
Well, so yes, the legal, the head of legal department for the NDC is not just a legal brain, but he's a chama, he's a moral leader in camp as well. You can't take it away from him. And gradually we are inching closer to that very moment where the main ceremony will commence in some 15 minutes, because per what they put out there, 11 is supposed to kickstart the whole ceremony. Remember that this is Wezo TV, and this is the special coverage of the inauguration ceremony, or the swearing in of His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, the next president of the Republic of Ghana. In fact, the hopes are so high, and Council, I want to ask the Malik boy, the Basintali boy. We wait to see if it did. Council, now let me just put this quickly to you. There seems to be that sort of pressure mounting on the next government, if indeed they start work tonight or tomorrow.
No, I think H.E. John Dramani Mahama has that experience. This is not the first time. He has that statecraft. He has an appreciation of the enormity of the problems he's inheriting. And as you can see, without wasting much time, he's putting the team together. He's already given the promise that within 14 days after inauguration, he should be having the full complement of his cabinet in place to kickstart the work. You see, a man who wants to perform will time his performance and work output. What gets timed gets done. So the man himself says, within 120 days, I expect to do A, B, C, D. That is a good start.
Yeah. And
like many other Ghanaians, we are going to ensure that when we say 120 days, it is 120 days, and it is what it is. I am confident in the leadership of H.E. John Dramani Mahama. He has that experience to deliver, and that delivery is going to happen today.
Because what's about to happen?
No, I think like I said, we are still in the event of Parliament. In fact, it is Parliament that has allowed us to come here. In fact, the members of Parliament together with Speaker can say they don't want us here again. And that is what it will be. It is a special parliamentary proceedings, and that is why you can see the now majority leader. I can see the Honorable Kesela Tofosen. Yeah. I can see the Honorable Afenyo Markin, and I can see Speaker himself with the Clerk of Parliament. I should think that preparatory, whatever to receive the man of the moment. The man of the moment, H.E. John Dramani Mahama.
So that's very possible. It is they're actually working towards.
Yes, it is looking very, very beautiful, and I am so happy the level of cooperation to ensure that this investiture, this inaugural ceremony, happens to the admiration of all Ghanaians. I can see Pastor Doug Heward Mills. I can see the Honorable Elvis Afriye Ankra. Much earlier, I saw the Chairman General himself, Chairman General Mosquito Johnson Asiedu Nketia not long ago. He is seated right there. Fantastic.
So His Excellency John Dramani Mahama has just arrived. His Excellency John Dramani Mahama.
The proud grandson of Chief Indeura Jagba, John Dramani Mahama. It is your day. It is World Mahama Day. It is beautiful in the sight of the Lord.
Maybe you should start a hashtag World Mahama Day.
World Mahama Day.
World Mahama Day.
World Mahama Day. This is a beautiful one.
Maybe.
Hashtag World Mahama Day.
So council is urging all of you to go on social media, particularly X, and you use the hashtag World Mahama Day.
Today is for Mahama and Mahama only.
So gradually, as I mentioned, we're inching closer to the main event.
1.7 million vote difference.
Yeah.
For the avoidance of doubt, the vote difference is 1.7 million.
And that's huge.
No, humongous. Gangantuan. Yes. 57%.
Yeah.
57%. Who say man no day? Who say man no day?
So it is possible that the Vice President together with the President, they have arrived.
This is nice.
And our men in uniform are marching them in.
This is beautiful.
Very, very beautiful. You can't take it away. It must have taken a lot to put this together.
Maya manaya kama. Mwaya manaya kama.
Yeah.
See how beautiful it looks.
Yes, very, very beautiful. I mean, even look at the ground, the green carpet that has been laid so far. It's just a beautiful program so far as it stands now. And
kudos to the people who put this together.
Yes. And Council, let me just say thanks to the media houses that are tapping from Razor TV.
Wow.
Most especially Bohem Radio in the Bohem constituency. That's your area. Yes, as well. And also Global FM in Ho, as well as the other media houses. Global FM is actually streaming this program even on YouTube and Facebook.
MPs.
Yes, so that's the Bohem constituency MP as well.
Yes. Kofi Adams.
Yeah.
Honorable Comfort Doyo, the Honorable Mutaka, all of them
are in there
with their miniature Ghana flag. It is beautiful. The Honorable Adeku.
The moment you have been waiting for is finally here. It's a national program, bear it in mind. And of course, the Ghana flag is dominating everywhere. So the ushering in of the Vice President and the President.
The service commanders.
The Speaker of Parliament now leads
to see to the swearing in of the new Commander-in-Chief of the Ghana Armed Forces. The Commander-in-Chief of the Ghana Armed Forces.
Are we likely to see a parade?
Absolutely. That is why, if you look at the back, that's the parade ground.
So it's actually a guard of honor.
Yes, there will be a guard of honor.
Yeah.
Yes, that's the new Commander-in-Chief.
Okay.
Yes, Parliament with the Vice President and the President. You can see your President, John Dramani Mahama. As you can see, hey, 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 the man himself is there. John Dramani Mahama with the able yes, 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 the man of the moment. The man of the moment.
Please, if you are not authorized to be on the square.
Allah has done this. It is finished. Let me borrow the words of Jane Mensah. It is finished. It is finished. Yapon.
Okay. So I think, Council, we need to wrap up.
Thank you.
Quickly. So
yeah, because the actual event is
so hold on. Let Mauli have 2 minutes bite quickly, and then you can have him coming quickly. Mauli, let's wrap up.
Yes, obviously we are getting to the most important part of the investiture, and His Excellency President-elect John Dramani Mahama waving the crowds. This is some massive audience reception. Goodwill is an all-time high. There are lots of expectations for the new president. He's made lots of promises in response to the nature of the economy. In fact, all the polls that have been made so far from Global Info Analytics, from the Center for Democratic Development, from Imani Africa, are all pointing to issues of economic governance and economic revival. John Mahama has made some promises, as the lawyer has stated. Within 14 days, he's going to provide us with a full complement of his cabinet. He's released his inner working circle at the Flagstaff House. I understand the list is out, and hopefully the understanding is that he's going to hit the ground running because there is no time, and he has only 4 years. From a lot of expectations, civil society, media people, the expectation is that John Dramani would hit the ground running from today. The ground running from today. There are skeptics who obviously are poo-pooing the oral, and the expectation is that some of this loot and money will be recovered because that is one of the reasons why majority of Ghanaians voted for John Dramani Mahama, to ensure that there is some discipline, probity, accountability as the values and the ethos of the National Democratic Congress proscribes. And the expectation is huge, Randy. We can all keep our fingers crossed. My understanding is that people are giving him his honeymoon, which is 120 days, 3 months, for him to obviously fulfill some of the promises that he has made. He's spoken about scrapping some taxes, the year levy, which obviously is an albatross around the neck of every well-meaning Ghanaian. He's going to scrap the taxes on sanitary pads. He's spoken about betting tax, and obviously taxes at the port, which has reduced virtually exports in our sub-region, shifting the market to the other parts of the sub-region. So Randy, expectation is high, and all fingers are crossed in expectation of the magic and the wonder that former President John Dramani Mahama, and now second time lucky His Excellency Mahama.
Mali, thank you. Council.
Yes, I am excited. I know H.E. John Dramani Mahama is going to keep, immediately start work, and it's going to be immediate. The promise to make free SHS better will be top on the agenda. The promise, as it were, to make none other. The free SHS thing is a huge one. It's going to be a personal project of the president to, as it were, make naysayers who felt that he was going to cancel it to know that he's committed to doing it and make it better. 24-hour economy, as you can see, the Honorable Gusitano is already in charge, and I have no doubt that will make things better for the good people of this country.
Council, we need to cross over. Thank you. Let me say a very big thanks to Elon Mauli, who is an international relations analyst. Thank you so much.
Of allegiance.
And also Eduji Tameklu. Let's quickly cross over to the main center for the event.
Kindly say after me. I, Professor Nana Jane Oboko Ajiman, do in the name of the Almighty God swear. Do in the name of the Almighty God swear. That I will bear true faith and allegiance. That I will bear true faith and allegiance. To the Republic of Ghana. To the Republic of Ghana. As by law established. As by law established. That I will uphold. That I will uphold the sovereignty and integrity of Ghana. The sovereignty and integrity of Ghana. And that I will preserve. And that I will preserve. Protect. And defend. The Constitution. The Constitution. Of the Republic of Ghana. Of the Republic of Ghana. So help me God. So help me God. Your Excellency, now the oath of the Vice President. I, Professor Nana Jane Opoku Ajiman, having been elected to the office of Vice President of the Republic of Ghana, do in the name of the Almighty God swear. Do in the name of the Almighty God swear. That I will be faithful. That I will be faithful and true to the Republic of Ghana. To the Republic of Ghana. That I will at all times preserve, protect and defend the Constitution of the Republic of Ghana. The Constitution of the Republic of Ghana. And I dedicate myself to the service and well-being
and well-being
of the people of the Republic of Ghana, and to do right to all manner of persons. I further solemnly swear that should I at any time break this oath of office, I shall submit myself to the laws of the Republic of Ghana, and suffer the penalty for it. So help me God. Congratulations, Madam Vice President.
Thank you.
Lift your
Honorable members, the Vice President of the Republic of Ghana shall now sign the oath book. Honorable members, and I have the pleasure and joy to, on your behalf, invite His Excellency the President-elect to take and subscribe to the oath of allegiance and the presidential oath. Your Excellency, you may now proceed to do so.
Your Excellency, kindly say after me. This is the oath of allegiance. Your name.
John Dramani Mahama.
Do in the name of the Almighty God swear.
Do in the name of the Almighty God swear.
That I will bear true faith.
That I will bear true faith.
And allegiance.
And allegiance.
To the Republic of Ghana.
To the Republic of Ghana.
As by law established.
As by law established.
That I will uphold.
And that I will uphold.
The sovereignty.
The sovereignty.
And integrity.
And integrity.
Of Ghana.
Of Ghana.
And that I will preserve.
And that I will preserve.
Protect.
Protect.
And defend.
And defend.
The Constitution.
The Constitution.
Of the Republic of Ghana.
Of the Republic of Ghana.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Your Excellency, now the presidential oath.
I, John Dramani Mahama,
having been elected
to
the high office of President of the Republic of Ghana, do in the name of the Almighty God swear.
Do in the name of the Almighty God swear.
That I will be faithful.
That I will be faithful.
And true. To the Republic of Ghana.
To the Republic of Ghana.
That I will at all times.
That I will at all times.
Preserve. Protect. And defend. The Constitution. Of the Republic of Ghana. And that I dedicate myself. To the service. And well-being. Of the people. Of the Republic of Ghana. And to do right. To all manner of persons. I further. Solemnly swear. That should I. At any time. Break this oath of office. I shall submit myself. To the laws of the Republic of Ghana. And suffer. The penalty for it. So help me God. Congratulations, Mr. President. Let me be the first.
Banana sugar. Thank you.
You stand.
Culture and steady in its pursuit of progress. Today we celebrate a momentous occasion in our nation's history as we welcome the newly elected President, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama. A true nation builder committed to forging a brighter future for all Ghanaians. John Mahama embodies the pillars of leadership that our nation craves: trustworthiness, reliability, modesty, and above all, truthfulness. From the moment he stepped into the political arena, John Mahama has demonstrated an unwavering commitment to the people of Ghana. His approachable demeanor, paired with his genuine concern for the needs of the Ghanaian, has earned him their trust. A trust that is pivotal for any leader aiming to guide a nation through challenging times.
What I really like about JDM is his humility. The man is simply so down to earth, it's unbelievable. He's so humble, it's unbelievable. I really like that about him. John Mahama osonyame, odonyame, osonyame, openi pasem, okita kumapa. Mihuna se mehu mini abema. Oyobi nso a onyiye nipam. We are akwala o, we are openi o, we are pepeni o, we are twivi o, we are bebi a tribe bia o fibia John Mahama pe wase. On kase we inye twivi, we inye we
Honorable members, President Mahama is practical. He communicates his issues very, very well, and he understands the Ghanaian politics very well. He understands the Ghanaian people very well, and that is what I like about him.
The brand John Dramani Mahama is not just a name. It represents resilience, strength, progress, and empathy.
I believe John Dramani Mahama is loved by many. His personality.
And now, on your behalf, invite His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Ghana, to deliver his inaugural address. Your Excellency, you may now proceed to do so.
The Right Honorable Speaker of Parliament, Honorable Members of Parliament, Her Excellency, the Vice President of the Republic of Ghana, Jane Nana Opoku-Agyeman, Her Ladyship, the Chief Justice, Your Excellency, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, President of the Federal Republic of Ghana, and special guest of honor for this occasion, Your Excellencies, Presidents, Heads of Government and Development Agencies, Your Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, and former Presidents, Your Excellency Dr. Mahamudu Bawumia, distinguished invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, my brothers and sisters. I wish you a good morning, and we give thanks to the Almighty God on this occasion. Our Father who art in heaven, we thank you for giving us this day, a day that offers me, your humble servant, a unique opportunity to work to reset our dear country, Ghana. 32 years ago, on January 7th, Ghana made its first and most successful democratic transition, a reset, with the swearing in of the newly democratically elected President, Jerry John Rawlings, of blessed memory. Our nation was returned to a multi-party democracy with a new constitution that went into effect, and the Fourth Republic was officially established. I refer to it as a reset because on that day in 1993, we made our fourth attempt at establishing a democratic system of government with term limits based on free, fair, and transparent elections. The handover of power on January 7, 2001, between former President Jerry John Rawlings and at the time the newly elected President John Ajekwu Nkufuor, tested that reset, and our nation passed with flying colors. So today, with my induction as the new President of the Republic of Ghana, history is being made once again. And it is a history worth repeating every 4 years with each newly elected President. Today, we're also making a different kind of history, one that speaks to our maturity as a democracy, a nation of citizens enfranchised with the authority at the polls to determine their political future. Today's exercise between the outgoing President, His Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, and I feels a bit like a deja vu. That is because 8 years ago to this day, on January 7, 2017, we shared this same space and performed this same transitional exercise. At the time, I was the outgoing President, having served one term, and he was the incoming President, having been given a mandate by the people of Ghana to lead this great nation of us. He and I both understood on that day, as I'm sure we are today, that it is the people of Ghana that we are elected to serve. Somehow, it seems fitting that it is with Nana Akufo-Addo that I twice shared this stage and this unique historical distinction. Because Nana Akufo-Addo and I began our national political careers in Parliament in the same year, 1996. He has always greeted me with warmth, a firm handshake, and a smile. And he is perhaps the only person in my life who has persistently chosen to call me Johnny. While we belong to opposing political parties, we shared a sense of mutual respect. In those early days, we probably could not have imagined that destiny would bring us to the leadership of our respective parties, and that we would have to face off 3 separate times as we each vied for the highest office of the land. Nana, as this will be our final meeting under these circumstances, and as I look back on the journey we have traveled together, 2 much younger men who entered Parliament together with a full head of black hair, and you with the same bald head and round eyeglasses, I have to say that you have, without exception, been a worthy opponent. I extend my warmest wishes to His Excellency, the former Vice President, Dr. Alhaji Mahmudu Bawumia. It was a grueling campaign, and we gave it our all. Your sportsmanship in making an early concession eased tensions and contributed to the early conclusion of the electoral contest. I wish you all the best in your endeavors. My brothers and sisters, the world in which Ghana exists today, as I begin this presidency, is not the same world in which we have lived under other presidencies. There are tensions and conflicts that have not previously existed between nations. These tensions and conflicts place pressure on alliances to decide where we will support. There's a seismic shift happening within the system of global economic dominance. Whereas the G7 nations, United States, the United Kingdom, Canada, France, Germany, Italy, and Japan once provided the highest percentage of the world's GDP, over the last decade, that number has been steadily dropping. However, the combined total of the GDP of the BRIC nations, Brazil, Russia, India, China, at the other end of things, maximize the effect they have on us. My brothers and sisters, barely a month ago, we held historic elections that have caused dramatic shifts in our political landscape. I feel greatly honored that you, my compatriots, considered me worthy of receiving such an unprecedented and overwhelming mandate to steer the affairs of our beloved nation at this critical time in our history. The magnitude of this victory in the presidential elections and the gains that were made by my party, the National Democratic Congress, in the parliamentary elections naturally and justifiably resulted in great joy and celebration across our country, Ghana. But celebrations, no matter how justified and how well earned, must be supplanted by discernment, sobriety, and deeper insights into why we received this kind of mandate in the first place. By voting as you did on December 7th, the Ghanaian people conveyed a powerful message, yet often overlooked by us politicians. This message was powerfully emphasized by a giant of American political history, President Ronald Reagan, when he declared at his inauguration some 40 years ago that governments have no power except that granted by the people. While Ghanaians take great pride in our thriving democracy, they are deeply dissatisfied with the quality of governance over the years and have openly voiced that dissatisfaction through the decisive actions that they undertake at the elections. Our people also understand that democracy is not just a token adorned with periodic elections followed by pomp and pageantry with the establishment of a new government. They expect that if democracy is celebrated as a superior means of governance, then its outcomes must be more tangible and benefit them in their individual lives. Any honest introspection and reflection on the pulse of our nation would reveal that many within our population do not feel that they have benefited from or partaking in this democratic dividend. Where people buffeted by severe economic crisis and hardships, and in the last few years we have lurched from crisis to crisis. But there is hope on the horizon. Today should mark the beginning of a new opportunity. An opportunity for us to make a difference in our governance and our economic management. We shall reset our dear nation, Ghana. To the millions of my fellow countrymen and women who joined long queues and waited in the sun for their turn to vote for me, you have my sincerest thanks for honoring me. My firm, immutable assurance is that your vote will matter in the work that I'll do to make a difference in the destiny of this dear nation of ours. Your courage to bring change will not go in vain. Our nation was born with much promise. That promise would seem hazy and in doubt now because of all that has happened in the past. But I urge you, my fellow countrymen, not to be sucked into a state of perpetual pessimism. For some time, our country has urgently needed leadership with an unwavering desire to get things done. I with all humility assent that I intend to be that leader with your cooperation and your help. As your next leader, I shall strive to exercise sound judgment and be able to make the right calls at the right time. I will have the humility and presence of mind to take responsibility for any challenges and be willing to act firmly and timeously to resolve the challenges that we face as a nation. Since the elections, I have read and heard the word hope used many times in relation to my presidency and what it should offer the citizens of Ghana. I intend to speak plainly and clearly to you today, and every time I address you subsequently, I intend to always tell you the truth. The circumstances we find ourselves in are indeed dire, but even so, I'll be decisive and swift in my actions. We'll focus our initial efforts on 4 critical areas. The first is economic restoration and stabilization of the macroeconomic environment. The second is the improvement of the business and investment environment to ensure that Ghana is once again open for business. The third is governance and constitutional reforms. And the final, but not the least, is accountability and the fight against corruption. My brothers and sisters, actions have always spoken louder than words. With that in mind, I have entered into a covenant with you, the good people of Ghana, in which I have enumerated 26 actions that I'll take within my first 120 days. There is reason for hope, and there is every reason for hope. But we must also have faith, because faith empowers us to trust the things that will happen. With faith, you believe what you know, and that is why we need faith to be able to achieve our reset. We need a reset with the faith we have in our country and our leadership. We need a reset with the faith we have in our institutions. We need a reset with our faith in our dear nation, Ghana. And by that, I mean in all of us, because all of us are Ghana. You are Ghana, and I am Ghana. All of you seated here today, Ghanaian citizens, you are Ghana. The people who you are with or near you as you watch this on television, in your homes, or listen on radio, or follow on social media are what we call Ghana. I ask that we enter into the covenant with the Ghana we all love and the good people of our country who make up this dear nation. And I ask that you envision a Ghana that you want to live in, a Ghana that you want to leave behind to your children and your grandchildren. What can you do to help build that better Ghana that we all strive for? What behaviors, what attitudes and mindsets can we reset? We need a reset, and we have faith in Ghana's ability to overcome, excel, and be so successful with this reset that it will be difficult to imagine a time when that was not the case. As we stand at this momentous crossroads in our nation's history, I am honored and humbled to accept the mantle of the President of the Republic of Ghana. Today we celebrate a new administration and herald an unprecedented era of opportunity and transformation. With Nana, Jane, Opoku-Agyeman by my side, we are poised to embark on a journey of progress and inclusivity, united in our vision for a more prosperous Ghana. This day is particularly special for us and for every Ghanaian who dreams of a society where barriers are shattered and ambitions are realized. With the inauguration of Ghana's first female vice president, we have turned a significant page in our history. Nana Jane's ascension to the high office is not merely a personal triumph. It symbolizes our collective commitment to fostering a nation where gender equality and female representation are cherished and amplified. This is a powerful testament to the power of diverse voices to shape the future, voices that have the courage to soar beyond our traditional confines. My brothers and sisters, together as we look to the horizon, we reaffirm our dedication to breaking the glass ceiling that has long hindered many from reaching their full potential. Governance that reflects all segments of our population strengthens our democracy and enriches our conversation. We stand committed to enacting policies that empower women and ensure that the door of opportunity is opened wide for our youth and our women, regardless of their background. Together we'll galvanize our efforts to create a society where every Ghanaian can dream, believe, and achieve without any restraints. Remember that great leadership is not defined merely by the offices we occupy, but by the legacy that we leave for future generations. My administration, along with my Vice President, Nana Opoku-Agyeman, will prioritize inclusivity, accountability, and innovation, forging pathways that will lead to the upliftment of all of our citizens. I'm profoundly grateful for this moment, a cornerstone in our journey towards a brighter future for Ghana. In this resounding victory, I see a clarion call, particularly from the youth of Ghana, a generation that is brimming with potential and dreams that are waiting to be realized. This moment is a powerful affirmation that your voices matter, that your aspirations are valid, and that your future must be our priority. We're committed to translating your hopes into action and creating opportunities for education, entrepreneurship, employment, and empowerment. Our policies will be tailored to sustain innovation and foster industry that engages today's young minds and equip them with the skills needed for tomorrow's challenges. Together with the private sector and captains of business, we will create decent and well-paying jobs. As we embark on this new chapter, I assure you that our decisions will champion diversity in all facets of governance, ensuring that every Ghanaian, regardless of your ethnicity, your gender, your age, your religion, or any background, will have the opportunity to contribute to our nation's story. Ghana's youth represent the heartbeat of our democracy. Their ambition will drive our policies as we strive to create an inclusive, equitable society where everyone has a seat at the table. Our vision hinges on the introduction and implementation of a 24-hour economy. We envisage an innovative and vibrant 24-hour Ghanaian economy, which will also be anchored in agriculture and agribusiness. This innovative approach would unlock potentials that have long remained dormant, enabling us to harness the energy and creativity of all our people. Just imagine a Ghana where our markets are alive and bustling at all hours of the day, with responsive public services accessible at all times, such that businesses can operate flexibly to meet the diverse demands that they are subjected to. And young people, including entrepreneurs, can find opportunities regardless of traditional institutions. The 24-hour economy model will also bolster job creation for the young people, stimulate local industry, and attract foreign investments, and allow us to build resilient communities and a sustainable future. This vision extends beyond mere economic transactions. It symbolizes empowerment, the empowerment of every Ghanaian to contribute to our national progress. My fellow citizens, this vision will allow us to embrace diversity, to cater to varied lifestyles and preferences, and foster a culture of inclusion, ensure that every citizen can enjoy the fruits of his hard work. To the business leaders and entrepreneurs, I invite you to support this new model and join me in shaping a business environment where creativity thrives and where the fruits of your investments contribute to the collective welfare of our nation. Your role in driving our economy forward cannot be overstated. Your innovation and dedication will be a backbone of our success story. And I pledge to you that we would look at the tax regime and rationalize them so that they are more transparent and fair. Members of the business community, I assure you, Ghana is open for business again. Let me thank you, Your Excellencies, my fellow presidents, for leaving what is a busy schedule behind and coming to join us at this ceremony. Your presence brings honor to this inaugural ceremony. And I want to extend my heartfelt thanks to all of you and to our sister countries who have traveled from near and far to be with us today. Your presence is a testament to the strong bonds of friendship and cooperation that exist between our nations. And I promise you I will work to foster the partnerships that transcends our borders, and I'll work collectively with you towards regional stability, economic growth, and mutual respect between our nations. To my friends from across Africa and the world, I thank you and welcome you to Ghana. And in our local parlance, I say Akwaba to all of you. To my family and fellow citizens, my wife Lodina, I thank you for your unwavering support and commitment to our shared vision. This journey is not mine alone, it belongs to all of us. It belongs to each of you. Let today be the dawn of a new era of hope, an era of job creation, an era of accountability, an era of institutional strengthening and resilience, and an era of unparalleled potential for all Ghanaians. We will write the next chapter in Ghana's story, and it will be one of promise, transparency, and transformative progress. My fellow citizens, this is a patriotic call to action for all of us to participate in building a nation that lives up to its promise, where hope thrives and dreams become a reality. Together, let us cultivate a brighter future for our beloved Ghana, where unity, progress, and equality are not just ideals we aspire to, but are the very fabric of our nation. In closing, I invite you to partner with us on this journey Together we can create a brighter future for our beloved Ghana, where unity, progress, and equality are not simply goals we are aiming for, but are the cornerstone of our society. Let's work hand in hand to foster these values and strengthen our nation for everyone. My fellow citizens, our invited guests, I thank you very much. May God bless our homeland Ghana and make our nation great and strong. I thank you.
Yeah. Honorable members, on your behalf, I convey the gratitude of the House to His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Ghana, for his address. Your Excellency, the House is extremely grateful to you. Honorable members, may now we have the presence of our special guest of honor in the distinguished personality of His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the President of the Republic of the Federal, I should say the Federal Republic of Nigeria. It is my honor to now invite him to deliver his address. Your Excellency, you are welcome to do so now.
Your Excellency, President of the Republic of Ghana, Head of State and Government here present, Right Honorable Speaker and Members of Parliament of Ghana, members of the diplomatic corps, eminent personalities here present, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. It is always good when a friend and brother can visit the home of a close neighbor to celebrate his success and progress with him. Today, we celebrate African democracy as Ghana and our beloved people mark the transition from one democratic government to another. This movement does not merely
symbolize another milestone in the evolution of Ghanaians' democratic society. It further demonstrates that in West Africa, we are capable of democratic and productive endeavors. It is time that our continent critics stop forgetting the strides that Ghana, Nigeria, and others have made. We need not prove ourselves to them. We have nothing to prove to anyone except ourselves. We will lift our nations out of poverty and build strong and resilient economies for our people. Today, I am here not only as the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, but also as an African in resolute support of Ghana and our people. This moment is a source of pride and honor for Ghanaians, the entire continent, and its diaspora. The sun is out and the sky may be blue, but I see today a black star rising high in African sky. This black star shines over this nation, and its rays spread across this continent with a sense of shared history, hope, compassion, unity, devotion to our common welfare. While others may seek to demean Africa and keep brothers pitted against brothers, that shining star reminds us of who we are. Better yet, it reminds us of who we can be. That star reminds us always to strive and work together, bond together, even when we disagree. We must choose the path of peaceful dialogue. Never can we do harm to our brothers, nor can we permit any outsider to disrupt our bonds of brotherhood. The spirit of Ghana, the first Republic President, Osagebo Dr. Kwame Nkrumah, is here present today, lifting that star higher and higher. Just as Ghana draws inspiration and a well of strength from Kwame Nkrumah and many of his past leaders, Nigeria similarly draws inspiration from its founding fathers, who not only fought for our independence, but also cherished the close relationship between our two nations. May we always walk in the way and in the spirit of these enlightened leaders. Ghana is in harmony with that spirit, and President John Mahama inauguration today reflect that. Your new president is a man of patriotic vision and substance. He loves his nation and his people to the core. He believes that your nation has a mission and intend for you all to fulfill it. No one can ask more of a leader than that. President John Mahama and I share a deep friendship. My dear brother, I am here to walk with you. You know you can count on Nigeria's support at any given time. You call on me. We are your brothers and sisters. We shall always be there for you. May your administration be a profound success and progress for you, Ghanaians, our desired progress. May Ghana's democracy continue to grow stronger. May progress and prosperity be your portion. Let us all look forward to a future filled with hope, opportunity, and progress. God bless Ghana and its beloved people. God bless Federal Republic of Nigeria and its beloved people. God bless ECOWAS. God bless our beloved Africa. I thank you for your kind attention. God bless you.
Honorable members, we are indeed inspired by the warm words of His Excellency, the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. I now have the honor to, on your behalf, invite the visiting heads of state and former presidents to congratulate the President of the Republic of Ghana. I have a real tall list It is my hope and prayer
twice elected in my kingdom.
these are special. Yes, special people. We have to.
As highlighted by the President and our special guest of honor, His Excellency Ahmed Bola Tinubu of the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Now, what else? What is the next on the agenda? Because
very soon we will witness.
Honorable members, I will now, on your behalf, call the names of our distinguished dignitaries, the heads of states and presidents from various countries, to come to congratulate His Excellency the President of Ghana. And I will start with our special guest, the President, the Commander-in-Chief, and the Head of State of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, the person of His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu, to lead in this whole exercise. Your Excellency, you may proceed to do so now. Immediately after him will be His Excellency the President of the Republic of Rwanda, His Excellency Paul Kagame. Then follows His Excellency the President of the Republic of Togo, His Excellency Faure Gnassingbé. After him comes His Excellency the President of Benin, the Republic of Benin, in the person of Patrice Talon. Bon venue. Merci beaucoup.
Félicitations.
Yeah. Then follows the President of Gambia, His Excellency Adama Barrow. After him, we have His Excellency Brigadier Julius Maada Bio, the President of the Federal Republic of Sierra Leone. Immediately follows His Excellency Felix Antoine Tshisekedi Chilombo, the President of the Democratic Republic of Congo.
Excellency, my brother. Thank you very much. Thanks for coming. Thank you. God bless
After His Excellency,
Thank you.
the President of the Democratic Republic of Congo, we have His Excellency Umaru Sissoco Embalo, the President of the Republic of Guinea-Bissau. After him follows the President of the Republic of Cabo Verde, His Excellency Jose Maria Neves.
God bless you. Thank you. Hello, madam. Thank you very much. The Black Star.
After the President of Cabo Verde, we have His Excellency William Samoei Ruto, the rural boy, who is the President of the Republic of Kenya.
I went to his farm, beautiful farm.
Rural boy.
Congratulations, Professor. My medical professor. Congratulations again. Mr. Speaker.
The rural boy.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Honorable members, after His Excellency William Ruto is the President of the Republic of Liberia, His Excellency Joseph Numa Boakai Sr. We also have His Excellency the President, Dr. Nangolo Mbumba. He is the President of the Republic of Namibia. Sorry. That is a she, not a he. Doctor, you may forgive me. After Her Excellency, the President of Namibia, is His Excellency Bassirou Diomaye Faye, the President of the Republic of Senegal. We then have the President of the Republic of Chad, in the person of His Excellency Mahamat Idris Deby Itno. After him, we have the President of the Republic of Botswana, His Excellency Duma Gideon Boku. After him comes the head of state of the strong people of Burkina Faso, His Excellency Captain Ibrahim Traore. Members, the full meaning of Burkina Faso means strong men and women of integrity. We have His Excellency Brigadier General Bryce Clotaire Oligui Nguema, the President of the Republic of Gabon. After him, we have His Excellency Mamadi Doumbouya, who is the President of Guinea-Conakry. And after him, we have the Prime Minister, Abdoulaye Maïga. He's the Prime Minister of Mali. We also have the Prime Minister of Niger in the person of Mr. Lamine Zain Ali Mahman, and the Prime Minister of Haiti, His Excellency Fritz Alphonse Jean. Prime Minister Mali, Niger, Prime Minister of Niger. After him is the Prime Minister of Haiti. Bonjour, ça va? Bienvenue. After that, we have the Vice President of Equatorial Guinea, the person of His Excellency Teodoro Obiang Nguema Mbasogo. Then follows the Vice President of Uganda, the person of Jessica Rose Epel Alupo. We have the Vice President of the Republic of Tanzania, His Excellency Dr. Philip Isdor Mpango. That is rather the Vice President of Tanzania. We also have with us the Vice President of La Côte d'Ivoire.
Greetings from President Museveni.
The person of Chiemoko Meiliet Kone. Tanzanians. La Côte d'Ivoire. After His Excellency the Vice President of La Côte d'Ivoire, we have the Vice President of Mauritania, His Excellency Mohamed Adihali Khatra.
Congratulations. My father, give me my child. Congratulations.
the Vice President of Mauritania, we now have the Speaker of Parliament of the Kingdom of Morocco, His Excellency Rashid Talbi Alami. After him is the former President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, His Excellency Olusegun Obasanjo. Together with his younger brother, the former President of Nigeria, His Excellency Goodluck Ebele Jonathan.
Speaker.
Morocco.
I'm Speaker of Morocco.
Yes.
I hope to see you.
Yes. Thank you so much for the invitation. Yes, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. How are you doing?
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes, fantastic. Wonderful. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks for coming. Thanks for coming.
After His Excellency Goodluck Ebele Jonathan, we have the former President of Liberia, in the person of Her Excellency Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. After her, we have the former President of the Federal Republic of South Africa, in the person of His Excellency Jacob Zuma. After the former President of South Africa, we have the former President of Germany, His Excellency Christian Wolff. After Germany, follows the Foreign Minister of the European Union, Belgium, European Affairs, Foreign Trade, and the Funeral Culture Institute. His Excellency Bernard Quintin. Chairman.
Thank you very much. Thanks for coming.
Mr. Chairman. Yes. Good to see you, Speaker.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
After the Foreign Minister of EU, we have the Senior Minister, His Excellency Jean-Jacques Brouillard, of Congo Brazzaville.
Well done, well done. All the best for your administration.
After Congo Brazzaville, we have the Minister for Africa, the United Nations, the Commonwealth and Human Rights of United Kingdom. Speaker? Yes. In the person of Lord Collins of Highbury.
Yes, that's right. No, thank you. Thank you so much. We have to start working.
After him comes the Minister for Defense of Zimbabwe, Honorable Opa Michinguri Kashiri.
Jean-Jacques.
President Baumia.
So nice to see you.
Look at you. Good to see 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 you.
Congratulations on your recollection.
Thanks for being there. We're all proud of it. I thought you stayed longer. Start work tomorrow. Yes.
We also have the Minister for Housing, Lands and Maintenance of Barbados, Honorable Dwight Sutherland, Member of Parliament.
You got the invitation a bit late. I understand. Yes. Thank you. All the best. Give my brother my regards. Yeah. Yes. You can tell him after my message. Okay. Are we done? Very good.
Greetings from Prime Minister Mayor Amon.
Barbados.
Greetings from Prime Minister.
Yes.
Sir.
Thank you very much.
It's quite long. I have to cut protocol and go to invite the former Vice President of our great Republic of Ghana, in the person of His Excellency Dr. Mahmoudou Baumia.
At the end, we invite Lordina, and then also maybe Chairman of Council of Elders and the General Secretary. It's a long list.
I'm ready. Honorable members, Once again, the list is very, very long. I will now invite the President of the ECOWAS Commission, in the person of His Excellency Dr. Omar Eliu Toure. We have so many special envoys and ministers from Czech, Israel, Spain, China, Japan, Russia. We have the mayor of Los Angeles, United States. And please, you are all invited to follow in this order, the order I just mentioned. Thank you. Czech, Israel, Spain, China, Japan, Russia, Mayor of Los Angeles, Deputy General Secretary of the United Nations, Ms. Amina Mohammed, Secretary General of the Commonwealth, Right Honorable Patricia Scotland, the African Union Commission Chairperson, Special Envoy, His Excellency Wamikele. And we have the Honorary Consul General for Nigeria and Ghana of Belize, Dr. Ifeanyiku Ifede.
Speaker, starting the meeting.
We have the former Prime Minister of Ethiopia, the Secretary General of Climate Vulnerable Forum, Pan-African Parliament, the President himself, His Excellency Chief Fortune Zephania Charbura. We have the African Development Bank. The President of the African Development Bank is here himself. We have the Vice President of the World Bank in charge of Western and Central Africa. Then the ECOWAS Bank for Investment and Development, the President and Chairman of the Board of Directors, our own Dr. George Ajekum Donko. We have the United Bank for Africa, Chairman of the group, Mr. Tony Elumelu, and we have the Ambassador of Bahamas, yes. We have the President of the Secretary General of the United Nations Office for West Africa and the Sahel, Mr. Leonardo Santos Simao, and the Deputy National Secretary Advisor to Sheikh Khalid bin Ali Al Khalifa of Bahrain. And then the Executive Director of Africa Development Bank Group, And we have the Vice President for Africa, International Bank for Reconstruction and Development, Usman Diagana.
For a higher calling. You don't have a
After all this, I will invite the former speakers of our parliament. They may come congratulate His Excellency the President. I am compelled by the situation, not only time constraints, but the exhaustion of all gathered here, to invite the chairman of the Council of Elders of the Great Evergreen National Democratic Congress, who could at his pleasure come with some of the executives of the party to congratulate His Excellency the President. And we will crown it all with the First Lady of the Republic of Ghana, Her Excellency Her Excellency Lordina Mahama.
we are done. We are
Don't forget yourself. Don't forget yourself. I'm doing your face. Once more. Put your soul inside your camera.
Honorable members, honorable members, honorable members, it's now time for me to invite I will now invite the leaders of the House, the majority and the minority leaders, to come and give an indication as to where we proceed to from here. Please, the majority and the minority leaders.
Right Honorable Speaker, we have exhausted the business on today's order paper. In view of that, I move that this House adjourn to tomorrow at 11 a.m. in the forenoon.
Mr. Speaker, it is the desire of the minority that this House be suspended so we continue to do business in fulfillment of the 24-hour economy. However, if the majority leader so pleases, I shall second his motion for adjournment. Thank you very much.
Honorable members, in view of what your leaders have said, adjourn the House to tomorrow, Wednesday, the 8th of January 2025 at 12 noon. The sitting is accordingly adjourned. That's what it.
We can't have a full guard of honor without the colors, and on this occasion we'll have the national colors, and that is the flag of Ghana. That is the colors. When we say colors, is basically flag, and that will be on parade. So very shortly we shall see the full complements, and then we'll see how beautifully it will be executed.
Yeah.
And as mentioned, there shall be the playing of the national anthem, which will be followed with 21 gun salute. The 21 gun salute is the highest level of honor in ceremonial salutes, and this surpasses all other salutes with fewer rounds.
So how would the 21 gun salute
So the 21 gun salute,
is it from the sea, or because it has happened from the sea before with the Ghana Navy doing their thing?
on this occasion it will be fired not too far away from the sea, and that will also be done by the Ghana Navy.
Right.
And
Why the Ghana Navy?
so it depends on the duty service that has been selected to perform.
So
As I mentioned, we have Ghana Air Force.
The military can also do the same thing. For
Yes, we can have the Ghana Navy, the Ghana Army, and that's the 6th Artillery Regiment. They have done that in the past.
Okay.
So it can fall on any of the services to undertake that task. So right now we can see in our screen the procession by the Right Honorable Speaker, and behind him is the Vice President and the President. They are moving towards the area where we'll have the full guard of honor. And as mentioned earlier, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama will inspect his first guard of honor as the Commander-in-Chief of the Ghana Armed Forces. So we are now having the procession towards the area where the full guard of honor will take place. You have in your screen there the ceremonial
invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, officials of Parliament, the Vice President, and the President of the Republic of Ghana are recessing from the chamber. The President, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, will now inspect his first guard of honor as the Commander-in-Chief of the Ghana Armed Forces and the 9th Parliament President of the 4th Republic of Ghana. May I respectfully request all invited guests to please be seated as the President moves to inspect the guard of honor. President will be accompanied by the Vice President, the Speaker of Parliament, the Chief Justice, and his ceremonial aide-de-camp to the saluting days. The ceremonial aide-de-camp for the ceremony is the Chief of the Defense Staff, General Thomas Opompepra, and the Inspector General of Police, Dr. George Ekufundampari.
Honor is a military ceremony performed on special occasions to convey respect, dignity, and solemnity. A guard of honor is a formal gesture offered to dignitaries such as heads of state, government,
distinguished guests. The guard of honor is under the command of Lieutenant Ghana Navy Kenneth Opoku. The second in command is Sub-Lieutenant Harrison Na. The color ensign is Sub-Lieutenant Richard Abwaji Sapon. The conducting warrant officer is Chief Petty Officer Class 2 Kwa Richard. The color escorts are Petty Officer Class 2 Amure Koko Daniel and Petty Officer Class 2 Owusu Emmanuel.
Staff General Thomas Opompepra.
Shall we please be upstanding for the national anthem and the 21 gun salute as mentioned earlier. All uniformed personnel are to salute. parade commander is marching to ask permission for the inspection of the parade.
Presidential inauguration ceremony, guard honor conduct. Guard mounted by the Ghana Navy. 3 of 96 bank and file with the Ghana Navy regimental band in attendance, ready for inspection. Lieutenant Ghana Navy, Kenneth Okoku, report Your Excellency. Aye, Your Excellency.
Your Excellencies, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, this morning we have the Navy Regimental Band on parade. It's under the command of Staff Lieutenant Doris Iboni.
Your Excellency, inspection over. May I have your permission to march off the guard? Aye, Your Excellency.
Distinguished invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, this marks the end of the inauguration of His Excellency John Dramani Mahama as the President of the Republic of Ghana and Commander-in-Chief of the Ghana Armed Forces and the Vice President, Professor Jane Nana Opoku Ajiman. Distinguished invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, let's all remain seated as the President takes leave of us. Shall we please be upstanding for the national anthem? All uniformed personnel are entreated to salute. Depart. After the Vice President, followed by the Speaker of Parliament and the Chief Justice, Her Ladyship. Demands. Please, let's clear the way for the President to leave. Will also leave, followed by the Speaker of Parliament and the Chief Justice, Her Ladyship. Your Excellencies, distinguished invited guests, our heads of state and dignitaries will depart in order as they came in. will depart to be the president of Nigeria, followed by Benin, Burkina Faso, Cape Verde, Côte d'Ivoire, Congo-Brazzaville, Democratic Republic of Congo, Equatorial Guinea, Egypt, The Gambia, Guinea, Guinea-Bissau, Kenya, Liberia, Mali, Mauritania, Niger, Namibia, Rwanda, Senegal, Sierra Leone, South Africa, Uganda, Tanzania, Togo, Botswana, Barbados, Morocco, and Gabon. Heads of state and dignitaries would depart in this order: Nigeria, Benin, Burkina Faso, Cape Verde, Côte d'Ivoire, Congo-Brazzaville, Democratic Republic of Congo, Equatorial Guinea, Egypt, The Gambia, Guinea, Guinea-Bissau, Kenya, Liberia, Mali, Mauritania, Niger, Namibia, Rwanda, Senegal, Sierra Leone, South Africa, Uganda, Tanzania, Togo, Botswana, Barbados, Morocco, and Gabon. After which His Excellency John Kuffour will also depart, followed by his...
In the heart of West Africa lies the Republic of Ghana, a nation resilient in spirit, rich in culture, and steady in its pursuit of progress. Today we celebrate a momentous occasion in our nation's history as we welcome the newly elected President, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama. A true nation builder committed to forging a brighter future for all Ghanaians. John Mahama embodies the pillars of leadership that our nation craves: trustworthiness, reliability, modesty, and above all, truthfulness. From the moment he stepped into the political arena, John Mahama has demonstrated an unwavering commitment to the people of Ghana. His approachable demeanor, paired with his genuine concern for the needs of the Ghanaian, has earned him their trust. A trust that is pivotal for any leader aiming to guide a nation through challenging times.
What I really like about JDM is his humility. The man is simply so down to earth, it's unbelievable. He's so humble, it's unbelievable. I really like that about him.
John Mahama osuro nyame, odo nyame, osuro nyame, openi pasem, okita kumapa. Mihu ni se mihu mi nua bema. Oye obi nso a onyiyi nipam. Wo ye akwala o, wo ye opani o, wo ye pepeni o, wo ye twibi o, wo ye bebi a tribe bia o fi bia John Mahama pe wase. On ka se we nye twini, we nye we ni. John Mahama nse nipam.
President Mahama is practical. He communicates his issues very, very well. And he understands the Ghanaian politics very well. He understands the Ghanaian people very well. And that is what I like about him.
The brand, John Dramani Mahama, is not just a name. It represents resilience, strength, progress, and empathy.
I believe John Dramani Mahama is loved by many. His personality is so unmatched, and I've heard so much about how he has helped people in their difficult times, even when he wasn't yet a president. His love for God is so admirable, and his love for kids and the youth is so much amazing, and I'm not so surprised my kids get so much excited anytime he shows up on the screen.
I admire his tolerance. In 2016, a lot of people attacked his person. No one got arrested, no one disappeared. He just allowed time to judge, and here we are. That's a good leader.
Mahama's previous tenure as president distinguished him as the infrastructure king. His visionary leadership facilitated projects that have transformed our communities. Roads, schools, and healthcare facilities were built and improved. The energy sector received a big boost with excess megawatts of power, laying the groundwork for sustainable development. But the journey is far from over. Mahama has made a solemn promise to reset Ghana's economy, enabling a collective resurgence toward building the Ghana we truly want. A Ghana of opportunity, prosperity, and accountability. Through his promise of a 24-hour economy, he envisions a nation where jobs are abundant and where people thrive. Picture this: a Ghana where industry operates around the clock, entrepreneurship flourishes, and every citizen has the chance to contribute to and benefit from economic growth. Mahama's roadmap prioritizes creating jobs and ensuring that the nation's wealth is shared across all communities. A true embodiment of economic empowerment. Mahama recognizes that Ghana's strength lies in its people's strength. By fostering an environment of innovation and collaboration, he calls upon entrepreneurs and the youth to embrace their roles as the driving force behind our nation.